Hello everyone, good evening. Good evening, good Monday. I hope the Monday was good for you. I hope it wasn't bad. Hello Sandra. Congrats on being first today. Congrats on winning. That's a real win there. Hello Mika. Hello Herm. Hello Bobber. It's surprising to see you in Blue streaming on Monday. Oh yeah, it's unusual, but I just want to finish playing Final Fantasy XIV main story. So today and tomorrow I want to finish the game. Because for the next month I will not be streaming any games, I'll be streaming drawing every day. So yeah. I want to get done with the game, finish the game ASAP, so I won't return in November back to the game at some very important part of the story and then not remember anything, you know. Hello Zada, hope you're having a good Monday, thank you for the lurk. Next month is in 2 days, so yeah, exactly. I don't have that much left already from the main story. Just a bit more. Ew, it's a Labubu. Thank you Labubu for resubscribing. I appreciate the support, Zara. How are you doing? Lurk is technically first, is there the same price I lurk? Yeah, sure. But lurk is not monitored anyhow, so doesn't count. Zeref is a Labubu? Yes, he's a Labubu. I hate you? That's how your day is going? That's how your day went? Yes? Okay. So Zeref spent his day on hating me. I guess that happens. Anyway, let's continue the story. A bold decision. Kryl has urgent news. I trust you had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunals arrived not long ago with a message. The Leporites have determined Methian's location. We have been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Alright. It's time, I guess, to go on a spaceship with bunnies. Not today, every day, all day. Damn, imagine having such life just hating me. Is it fun? I zoomed to the meeting. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Leporites have deduced the whereabouts of Methian by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the stars, of the sea of stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to the Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede level through the sea impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess either enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Hyperhopper. Father, does this mean no one is going to the moon? No one is evacuating to the moon? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Laporate's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if the 11th hour, she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Ultima mentioned. There is a lot of Ultima in this game, don't worry, Zarov. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why I have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to the Ultima 2. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Laporates too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheirys and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There is no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheirys until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Urianger, you're at fault that bunnies love lemon muffins now. Best takeaway from yesterday's stream, if life gives you lemons, then you have to make lemon muffins. I'm breaking my table. Of course, none of this is possible without you in science, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Like I have choice, bruh. You couldn't stop us if you're tired. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far, right? Can't turn back. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision. And begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the hyper hopper. That's so unserious coming from him. The laboratories will coordinate with the Ilsebard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray, take your ease. Now it's preparation phase. Are we going around and saying goodbyes now? To seem this is not to do but rest and prepare, shall we? There is a vista! There is a vista, oh my god. The forum. In order to accommodate the 99 members of the forum, the seating in their assembly hall is arranged in the shape of a spiral. Viewed from above, one is reminded of the symbol emblazoned upon the Charlene flag, the Nautilus shell that keeps the water of knowledge. Yeah, I noticed that it's a spiral. I'm glad that I'm not the only one hopping across the hall like that. Hello Cabanimo, welcome to the stream, and hello Laskel, welcome, welcome. Well, Alfie, what do you have to tell us? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quiet though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we have been afforded. Tataru running. What is it? What is so urgent? The meeting is over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. No, don't be sad, Tataru. Everything will be deja vu. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, I assume, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, alright? Well, Tataru, what is it? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. The Agora. I guess I can teleport. Or I can also go cheating way. He's a little cheater. Let's try and win against him. Cheating way. Here to engage me a spot of triple triad. I'm quite good, you know. You're a little cheater. Damn, 2 cards. This will take a while. Let's see if we can get at least 1 card. Oh, swap! I mean, I got a very good swap actually. I got Yushitola card. I am not against that. Right. 7, 8. Eh. Oh, this guy. Reported cards. Oh, what do I do? He has. I know what he'll do. Let's see. You're Urianji. Let's put this guy. Oi! What the hell was that? Cheater. Hello Sylvalis, welcome to the stream. One more. I win for sure now. No, not like this. Little cheater. Little stinky cheater, that's who he is. Took my best card. Alright. I got this. I hope. Okay. It's a draw. Damn, this is quite RNG. Alright. Not the worst swap. Okay. What you can do here? Guess I'll just protect the spot. Little silly Laporte. Give me cards? No cards? Are you serious? Okay, just one last. I'm pretty sure I'm not lucky today. Not getting cards today. Oh no. Last time he didn't do that. That's not fair. It's very not fair. It's not fair. I wanna make it stay. Dang. I'm so fucked. I am not able to win this, sadly. I think I said last one, right? And it's so addicting. It's so addicting. Maggie! Hello, Maggie! Oh my god, 48 months? Holy shit, 4 years? Welcome to the stream, thank you for your support. We appreciate your very, very long and continuous support. How are you today? Not sure if I can reach before the end. What do you mean reach before the end? Okay, cheating way. Draw? No, it cannot end like this. Let us play again, right now. No, guy. I am tired of having to draw against you. Just got off work. Oh, I don't think I will be playing until the end of the expansion today. Like, there are still 15 quests to do. How to get there? Is it a jumping puzzle? Oh. I guess I'm just having skill issues with jumping. But don't worry, Moogie, take your time. Hello, Espresso. Hello, Nepu. No worries. So far, I'm not crying. So far, for now, I didn't cry. Yet. We'll see how it will be at the end of the stream. The roster. This building houses the assembly hall where the forum debates Charlian national policy. Once a simple outdoor plaza, the rostra would ring with heated discussions through rain, wind, and worse. Following a death by lightning strike, however, plans were drawn up for the imposing stone structure, which now crowns Arkan's design. Yeah, it is quite imposing if you look from here. Tataru. Welcome to Tataru Taro's boutique. I have always done my best to provide science with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I am playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I have created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then, inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Sevenarian refugees, I decided to set up shop in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Varsarut, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Yippee, we're getting clothing by Tataru. I hope. Okay, we get to talk with people, I guess. I did not expect to find you here. It's Ritra. I imagine Idana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering her dragon scales to the engineer, she remained to assist with their work on the Ether Burner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Razathan. This rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in these distant lands. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. The establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radhathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our lands. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Sevenarian craftsmanship. They are a source of resourcefulness, and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray your every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard words of Forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in splendor. Your journey onto the heavens to protect the lights. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. With that Ahevan were alive to see it, I should like to visit Radhathan again when this is all over. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. Nah, let's stay positive. Let's say we will visit him. He's a very kind and nice dragon. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Radhathan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Alright, who's next coming to talk with us? To people talk? Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh no. Not this guy. No, go away. Why did you notice me? Hello, silly. Old girl, whatever are you doing here? Calling me like that. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt, said Raymond's, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortemps insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlene. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why I even suffer the company of the brute sea cards to see supplies transported in timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now, burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroid here, there is no one to prepare my meals. Thank you for the posture check, Migi. And for the sip. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I sampled were lacking in every aspect. Have you tried Arkan's loaf? You can find it in all shops. Bo. Do we play joke on him? If a hearty meal is what you're after, it's just the last stand. I guess let's be nice to him. As much as I hate him, I would not wish for anyone to eat Arkan loaf. The cafe over on the pier, their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Thank God he's going away. Who's next? Well, Oh well, is that Aisu and Tataru I spy? Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for the maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company will be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. A pity. I'm rather fond of the place myself, nevertheless. I have no doubt we will find another time and cause for celebration soon enough. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until next we meet. Tataru, you're not done yet. We have talked already to 3 people. Ah, Aisu, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Hey, it's our Iron War guys. Tataru! Biggs, fetch! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? It does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Hydaelyn and Radha's has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we learned from the laboratories. The Ark is unlike anything we have ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Hydaelyn. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. Hello Hitachi, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Hydaelyn. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse there, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and science are the catalysts that spark the needs for these great innovations. To think how much I missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There's that too. As busy as we have been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Aisu. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, that we do. and one filled with even more adventure. So you guys would have more work. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Like how Wedge is constantly looking at Tataru. He's so cute. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vartadu from Palaka's stand. We have seen her. Haven't we met before? Haven't I saved you in the Palaka's stand? Ah yes, it was you who helped us at Purusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Tataru and many of my friends have found gainful employment in these foreign lands. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. Put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we have come since our humble beginnings as at Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows. From rising snows to the falling snows. And even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours have been a long, long journey, and I have privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserved time and again. For all the joy we have shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I have long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. That was so cute. That was so wholesome. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsadrut. The weapon and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with the said job. Oh! Physical DPS. Let's see. Monk items. I want to see how do dancer weapons look like? Please give me some clothes, game. These aren't bad. What about the burning fist? Damn, these are nice too. I did not expect to get a call. Okay. These look very nice, actually. Then Monk Anchorites Cyclist try on. Ooh, I like this so much. This is so pretty. I love it. I know, my new glam item. Okay, let's buy it. Ooh, this is also so cool. I like this mask, but it does hide the entire eye. Wait, what? No. Wasn't I trying out the... Ah, I need to hide the visor. Okay, okay, the pants are also looking nice. And Rice Greaves. And that's all. What do they look like? Damn, the job artifact gear from Endwalker for Monk is just so good. I like it. Let me put it on, if I can find it in my horrible inventory. Looking nice. Looking very nice, I must tell you. Oh, do I have anything I can... Earring of Slaying? Bracelet of Slaying? And that's it. Aiming, healing... Aiming... Oh, actually that's for... That's for Dancer. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Hitaru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to Baldesian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kryl first. I am sure they would have told her their plans. The monk armor looks so good. I really like it. I really like it. I usually don't like monk's armor. I liked it in Realm Reborn. That one was pretty. But the rest of the expansions weren't so good. I like the top one. The top from Heavensward, I think that top was. Probably. Ah, no. Let's see. I will not check. Tantra chest ram. I think it was from Heavensward, yeah. But yeah. Generally speaking, I was not a fan of the rest of the artifact armors for Monk. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Yeah, I am dressed, you know, so it's obvious. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of writing to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they have already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Tancred, and Urianji have gone to the Lost Tent for a bite to eat. Alice and Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenor. As for Alphinaud and Estinian, well, they have elected to pay a visit to the Leveler estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would be all glad for your company if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the Lost Tent before Y'shtola and others finish eating, but above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Alright, then we go eat. We go eat. Food. Omega and Alpha! Oh my god! These little guys are here! They are here! Quick! Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. You cannot help but wonder what he senses out in the sea of stars. What about the Omega? Bleep Blop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring up into the sky, searching for something. They are so cute! I'm so happy they're here. But I don't see like anyone else really. This is so empty. There's like no one here. Hello, Y'shtola, Urianji, Tancred. Actually, that's a meeting of old people. Hey, so you come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Yeah, can't you see? By how I'm dressed?
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
We will see.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You have nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor Menphilia. We'll get through this together, just make sure you bring enough ammunition. Exactly.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
These have so much food there.
In preparation for which,
I'm
we
feeling
must
hungry.
give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
Even though I ate dinner just before the stream.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative.
A relative
Still
improvement.
suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Hydaelyn? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Hydaelyn is having grand plans. All to come back to first.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Good question. I never considered, you know.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
And we are silent. I want that pizza. It's snowing. Leaving so soon. I suppose it's for the best if you'd rather not explore the bottom of bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Yeah, exploring the bottom with the Rianji does not sound that great, to be fair. Guess let's go first to level our estate and see how Alfie and Estinian are faring. Hope those two are okay. Oh, Estinian is not in the armor. That's unusual, to see him without a lance.
Oh, what brings you here?
Just decided to keep you company, you know.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person. So we arranged
I think she
to
will be disappointed.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Tataru would make him suffer.
It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Almost home. No worries, Sungi. Take your time.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
What about the tea with mom?
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Damn, what a scene Blue's missing.
You thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
There is a vista. I can see a vista. Let me look around. Journey's End. Occupying the eastern side of Old Charland, the residential district takes its name from the tale of the city's original settlers. History tells that it's upon this hill, alongside a colony of oaks, where the refugees of the Great Flood chose to build their new homes. Shiny stuff, shiny, shiny. Always a good time to pick up something shiny, shiny. Alright, and Graha with Alize are reading books. Such nerds. Again, I'm in the water. I hate this place. Like, I like water, but it's a bit too much of it. You know, why do you get teleported into a pond? Graha is just falling asleep. Oh, I guess Alize too. He tries speaking with Alize, but she's fast asleep. But socks are nice. I'm telling you. Everyone in Charland has wet socks because of their weird teleport places. We just get a nap together with them. In the snow.
Oh.
They look all so wholesome.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never failed to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
My passions are the lemon muffins. Gotta fight for the lemon muffins.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I...
Good morning.
Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Good morning, Graha.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood?
Why, Alize?
One word.
You were so cute.
I'm told told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
I love how Krylan's still making fun out of them.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Decided to check on
I
you.
had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. It's a secret. Will be mysterious. Alright. Time to return to the annex. Why is it snowing? Give me good shiny sun. Shiny, shiny, sunny weather. Welcome back. Return to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Yes. We sleep. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Happened there. That reminds me how we killed Xenos here in this place. Oh, I guess he came back. What's wrong with him? Why does he look so weird?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
He was actually listening to Alize. No way, he even remembered her words.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Well, I don't know, just wanted to defeat you to free people of Doma and Alamiga, you know. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. So silent.
How often have we thus assembled?
Oh, way too often.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The
We are
Lord
setting
will be
off.
commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
That's a weird question to ask once more.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Totaro is so sad.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. You too, Totaro. Yeah, I mean, until Meteon is vanquished, everyone needs to stay calm and safe. Okay, on to the heavens. Ojika Tsunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. Before I accept the quest, I will go and close the windows, because I am freezing. Hello Roderick, welcome to the stream. Yes, I need to go close windows and then I'll be right back, so a moment, 2-minute break. I'm back. Omi Miva? Why Omi? I'm Umi, not Omi. Okay, let's go accept this quest. It's so cold today. It was just +6. It was freezing when I was outside today. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Gallo Baldesion will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Well, let's go to the Ark then. Let's go and travel to space. Wait, it's not here. It's not in this place. Yeah, I guess this one is the closest. The Aporia. Also, I forgot to buy gloves. I understood that I forgot to buy gloves for Monk. Oh no. Alright, let's teleport back, I guess. Because while I remember I need to buy things, you know. Where is it? Rural Ilsepar? No. Others? Yeah, Old Charlotte. That's so silly to just teleport there and back. Where is it? It's there. Yeah. Physical GPS. Please buy the gloves. Gloves for Monk. Accurate vamp braces. Why do you even need those if you like can't see them because of the weapon? Like they're good, but because you have weapon constantly on, you don't ever see them anyway. This looks so bad. This inventory looks horrible. Let me at least put my dancery clothing here, so nothing could happen to it. Okay, back to Aporia, and we go to the Ark. Can I get through these doors on on this big mount? Oh, there's water here too. It's a Moogie there! It's a Moogie cheering on me. Hello Moogie! Hello! And now, the moment for the final location of the game. Alpha! Cutie Alpha is there to say bye to us.
All present and accounted for. Good, as you will have.
Oh no. Damn, I double
I've seen
clicked.
my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
I wonder if you don't do Omega raids before going into this part of the story. Do these two not appear then?
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Thank you for making it free.
Have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Father's teeny tiny towboat.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
It's a Mungo. Koopa Koopa.
What are you all doing here?
Can I squish him?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Religious inclinations, okay, if that's how you call it.
But for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
And so...
a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Yeah, and what would it be? Primals?
thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Care to explain for the dumb ones?
The Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
So basically, Loporrits are better magicians than people of yours. Yeah, okay.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of...
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Good point, Alisei.
I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate...
It's the original and the best.
So there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
A little tug.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Sad they didn't bring Namazu. That would have been funny.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Ew, what are these?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter.
That's very convenient.
Separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh boy, where will we go now? I mean, where will we end up? If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Several cutscenes will play. Yay, okay, okay. Looks like no duty, only cutscenes. Whoa. The bodies are so technologically advanced. This guy though, just sleeping.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Then halfway there, we are like, oh sorry, forgot my lemon muffins.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Time to fight Mitya.
Preparations for the summonings are complete.
I don't think it will be happening so fast.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
We're ready! Let's go!
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on! The burned out star's got more fire in its belly! Try it again! With feeling!
With feeling! We are fighting against negative dynamis. Have Alfino do the honors? Issue the command to launch? Yeah. Let's do it. Alf is not the main character. I did not expect that snore. Pilot being sleeping away? Yeah, sleeping away is the pilot is very concerning. What if he falls asleep behind the steering wheel? If there is a steering wheel. Oh. I'm so eepy because it's so cold. I'll be yawning for the rest of the stream. So slow. Whoa. What happened? Is it the summoning? All of our primals just teleporting behind us. I mean, I guess flying behind us.
into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Deal with it, Garuda.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
That boss is so funny to fight. Bismarck just chilling in the clouds.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
That's such an epic cutscene. Not gonna lie. Ew, sleeping away is not sleeping.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps a pinch.
8 carats! Oh my god, they measure time in carats.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway.
Patch of nothingness.
From what we know of Meteor,
Of emptiness.
she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground. assuming
Your
there is
paws. Yeah, we don't have paws.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
We shake. What's happening? Why are we having errors? Why are we having warning? Sleeping way.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Something? Oh no. Will we be okay? Or someone, or sound. Oh, it's Metian. Oh my god, she's already here. Damn. That's quite uncanny valley. I did not expect to see.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Metian.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Yeah, we don't want our ends. We want to live our lives, you know.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
You can't even argue with her, to be fair.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
Hello Kay, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay and enjoying the story. Yeah, we finally took off to Ultima Thule. And I did not expect to see Metian on the ship already so fast. So I'm very excited to see how it will all develop. Not sure if I'm going to finish the game tonight, probably not, but I'll try to get as far as I can. I mean, not the game, but 6.0.
Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated
Oh god.
and extinguished now.
Doesn't mean that our will extinguish as well. No, not the teleports.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Oh no, Graham dropped dead.
Those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Oh damn, Thancred is the strongest. In space there is no air. Who would have thought? Good point. Okay. The lights are back. You're standing up. Where is Thancred?
Thancred?
Oh god, oh no, Thancred.
Gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
That's quite interesting. There is air and appropriate temperature.
Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship as well as a biological scan.
Leaving Quay is such a bunny boss.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Emmett, shut up already. It looks both so toxic and so beautiful.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Good point. If you can breathe.
The ship we leave in your care.
This looks so unusual. Oh, Mickey, how are you here already? You know, I just arrived at this dead star, dead planet. Nobody ever has been here, and you're already here. A real stalker won't be stopped by such things. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I have readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Okay, Alfie. A strange new world. Try as he might, Alphinaud can find no sign of Thancred. We are fortunate this place can support life. Albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search. From the prow of the ship, it seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Nobody was ever here though, you sure about it? Okay, there's Meteon here, you're right. Meteon was here. They held on to the bottom of the ship. Damn. Such strong grip. Lifeless star in the middle of nowhere, definitely place Mugi live in. So that's your home, Mugi, I see. Are you... It's a dragon. It's a dead dragon. Oh wait, is this where from Midgardsormr flew? To find Isiris? Ultima Thule. Was it his home? Stellar Dragon. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. It does look quite familiar. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Bro, just don't attack me, okay? Ostrakon Deca Octo. What a mouthful. Oh, Styrian. Of course he's on the highest spot, where else would he be? So, Dragon Slayer, what do you think? I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Stellar Dragon is not so stellar, so dark. Were you able to find anything? No. I'm too dumb to connect dots. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. I hope Thancred didn't get disintegrated. There is nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it's drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me feeling of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. Wait, what? We were running around those dragons. I felt it too when I was near that thing. You and Alice are getting chills from Miggy's talking. Miggy, you're making even Alice uncomfortable. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? What do you mean there's nothing there? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. What do you mean you don't see those dragons? Agreed, we found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There is a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we have yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Guys, what the frick is wrong with you? I understand Hydaelyn would not see them. So a word before we join the others. So Stenian sees them as well, right? Since he has Eye of Needhawk, he's supposed to see the dragons. He's supposed to feel them. Bro, I have no time for you. Go away. You don't exist, they don't see you. Lesser stellar dragon. Ooh. Is it like what? Ah, you can't fall down. No! You see, help me. Thank you, Moogie. You see them too, don't you? These dragons. Exactly. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Needhawk is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions I have no clue how to read that, be related to the dragons that now live on the Ethereus? That was my thought as well. Bah, better to leave such conjecture to others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Death and anguish. So, Midgardsormr arrived on Ethereus when Hydaelyn already was there. And he said it is the last place of hope. So it aligns with... Oh, these are lights. Oh, you can talk to them! So it aligns with Mitian already being depressed. So I guess she was depressed and she destroyed every other life, and Midgardsormr is like, okay, I have to take my children and go to a safe place and find Ethereus. These are good ghosts you can talk to. He's sleeping.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
Meanwhile, if you look around.
Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness.
Hello Tsumufu, welcome to the stream.
These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
Thank God to Rianji, you're asking the real questions.
He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh, he became dynamis? Bo.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
Her parents doing well. Thank you, Sumufu. Hope you're well too. Hello, Levi. Where did the shiny, pretty go from the corner? Are you talking about webcam? Today I again woke up with horrible shit on my cheek. And I decided I better not make it worse with makeup, so I also don't want to trigger anyone on the stream by looking horrible. The chronic got to me today. My chronic disease got to me today. So yeah, probably no webcam for a week. That's why I need a VTuber model. But how are you doing today, Levi? How are you? Welcome to the stream.
In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
The shiny will be missed greatly. I shake my fist angrily at you like PRTS. Oh boy, do you think I am happy with it? But it's sadly the season of changing weather, you know, this demi season when you have warm weather one day and then cold weather the other day, and then one day you have rain, another day you have very cold wind that just dries your skin. So yeah, autumn is often a hard time for me. But I didn't think that I would get a flare so early. I mean, the flares usually come in like November, December. And that's why I want to live in a warm place. That's when I don't have any issues with my skin.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
No, Thancred, are you also going to... No, Justinian is okay. Justinian is okay, what about...
Futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you. Emotions
oh, bat!
Reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature.
Oh, bat!
See, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Yeah, and how do we make Orianji back in one piece? Thancred. How do we make Thancred again in one piece?
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
That's so sad. Jeez. Oh, I need to choose. I choose money. Could have chosen a good die, but I choose money. I like that it's just a family thing. Changing weather triggers your chronic and gives me constant migraines. No, it's not really like weather, it's like the season, specifically the cold weather. That's the thing that makes me suffer. Unburdened wings. Despite Midian's words, Ryanji cannot accept his comrade is gone. Exactly. Soul without a body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, it is true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Midian. Estinian, I say, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Hello, first-time players. Welcome to the stream. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone's finished. Midian said these dragons are shadow and shades from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. It's alright. We have dealt with a lot of angry dragons. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Angry dragons are my specialty, you know. Hello, sir. Could you tell me what happened to you? He has green eyes. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas! With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march onto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Yeah, I also crave silence, to be honest. I have been so tired from my neighbors doing renovations and making a lot of noise daily. Angry dragons are my specialty. Did not manage to get a banner, but did manage to beat all the stages without any guides, so... Beyond the distant vale, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of... Oh, right! They were fighting Omega! They were fighting Omega, that's what happened to them. I forgot. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could feel these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I forgot that they and Omega were constant rivals. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait. And end. But one sight had stirred my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Search for the source of dragon's woes. Let me find the source of your woes. Somewhere there. And crave bacon. Honestly, I have been having for the last week bacon and eggs for breakfast almost daily. Oh my god, those are dragon eggs! Those are... Oh no, this is so sad. Those are baby dragons, never born. What was I saying? Ah, bacon and eggs for breakfast almost for 1 week straight. I'm a bit sick of bacon. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I have seen similar on Etheris. Midgarsommer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Retro said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried... Oh, it's a tiny dragon! Half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious filter is indicative of contamination. Oh. They spread some virus, gingerly lifting a large egg from the vicious mire. You peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluids. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs have been ruined. Yeah, this one is looking pretty. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Do we find a tiny dragon? I hope it's alive. Probably not. What am I hoping for? I've been having bacon and eggs for breakfast the whole week. Aw, eggs! Now we know why those baby dragons never hatched. No, I would never. I would not do that. Come on, those are baby dragons. Oh my god. It's a tiny dragon! Wah! Wah! Oh, malformed. Damn. That was sad. Cool. Bereaved dragon. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything's alright. I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Wait, I think I forgot to attune to Etherite. I see. What's happened here? Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Al-Nol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. At least one of them is talking. They descended from heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. But the richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered, a vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. I don't think he will listen. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Justinian to sigh in frustration. They want only brute in silence. To be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we have learned. Come. Let me unlock this part of the map since I'm here. And of course, forgot to attune. Could have just teleported back, but no, we will be running. We're forced to run. Yeah, I'm messaging into my free company in the guild I am in, basically. They're discussing whether or not we should buy a big house. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, I see, Styrian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There is no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to appear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to Ragnarok and asked the Laportes to search for a potential path. However, the ship instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Mitian told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I am not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we have no way forward. Yeah, we gotta feel emotions. We gotta be emotional to make a bridge. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Metians but the dragons that holds us here. They are tired of conflict, and they have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what resources do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife without irrefutable proof. The future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Metian meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thangra's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and to reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Metian herself, against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of others and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter this island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my wonted rhetoric avails me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one you will fare better? Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what we have to lose? Let's get going. What we have to lose? I don't know, Alize. Maybe we will make that dragon angry and the planet will change for worse. Attune. Did I attune? Did I attune to either right? I did. Thank God. The attunement panic. The stellar shell dragon, no guy. Not going to go fight you. There it is. Hello, all elves.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Let's go, the Heavensward music.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed, and our soul corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind, our long lives a curse, as we await the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It matters not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us, ever will retribution wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
It's a bird.
Estinian! Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished. Crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Oh no! Estinian became an emotion as well, I guess.
No! Not Estinian too!
But at least he opens us a way, I suppose.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Alfie, don't cry.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Damn, don't tell me we're going to keep losing all the science until we're the last one left to fight Meteon. It's a shiny, shiny vista. Wind conference. It's Estinian. Look there, the winds. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Oh my god, this is so pretty. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other science should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Calvino, just like Tancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on for their sake. Place your bets who's the next scion to disintegrate. Routes paved. Sacrifice. Alphinaud has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Hydaelyn Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. Oh yeah, it does look different. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Hello Bento was not ready for the stream today. Nobody was, because I usually don't stream on Mondays. Don't worry about it. But I want to finish the story of 6.0 Endwalker, so I'm pushing because I will not be able to play games on stream for next month. So yeah, it would be really nice to just finish main story on the stream, so I wouldn't come back to it 1 month later being like, what was I doing? Were it not for the violent crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them, unless it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race. One we have yet to encounter. Etienne claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like it as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Eliza, did you see something? What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as the monuments. True. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look, come on. What is this eerie looking mass of void? Other one. Drifting, yeah? What the hell are those things? What did it say? Come on, let me fight you. Ghostly figure. Who are these little funny guys? A moment, I need to answer him a message. Hail, travelers! This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed, it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. What? When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, yeah, I believe was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkog. Kafkod? Yes, Kafkog of the Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are a comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,100,000. Okay, great number. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered the need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame or reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain your corporeal forms? Why? To bring the end to our existence, of course. Huh? That's, counter-logical. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. Traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. But what? We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, minds. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Go to the next, yeah, both of you next to the right. Okay. Luminian. Luminian. Your character is looking so good. Thank you. Hello, Gray. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well too. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in our domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak of course of the violet crystalline constructs. Oh. Hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Alright. So we talk to crystals then. Too far away? Ah. Casting the thought, casting the thought. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Thank God. I don't like these guys. Need to attune to the right. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. Okay. How is it too far away? How close do I have to be to those things? Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? You can talk even from that thing. I don't mind. I don't need to see you. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Oh, alright. No, I don't want to go home. I wanted I wanted to summon mounts. Ooh, this is... It's water? Wait, I can dive in? No, I can't. Alright. I don't know what was that do, but it's alright. Did your inquirers yield satisfactory responses? Not quite so. I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated either now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings. And they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned? I suppose that's what it says. Cube cog. languidly awaits their brethren's arrival. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. These balls of goo. Maya introduced to you Lalag, Dudik, Needy. Need. Oh my freaking god. Lalag. Are they Lalafels? It has been too long, Kupkud. I dare say Sadr Fourth has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, they are not. In the absence of corporeal forms and divergence they affords, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kupkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests a matter of proper form? What the hell? Ah yes, so long as it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. No, don't do this again. It's unsettling. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer? Come now, Ninid. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. What the freak are they talking about? Of course, food! The custom is to serve food! Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishments, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right! Food! We kindly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Alright, I guess. Thank you for feeding me crystals. Oh my god. Miggy's trying to be them. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your cameras, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you would like. Let me just absorb some ether. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Didn't have their mounts? There are mounts for these guys? You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulous as one might recreate an Ea's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence. Much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarots. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Damn. Yeah, we will lie to them. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our form, it would seem. Oh wow, how very unfortunate. May I ask you how you normally replenish your ether? We eat food. Physical food. Through your mouths, you say, how very primitive and quiet. To think their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance for besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and hence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the AI yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as the lands, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances. There exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. I don't think that would ever happen though. And did you find the answers you sought? Blink blink. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of such truth is essential for continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Oh no, I feel like Hydaelyn is the next to go. I feel like Hydaelyn knows what to do. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us as the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Damn, Hydaelyn, I don't like this. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such enlightened people to this indolent end. where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Urianji's mind. Ere we join the EM, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Aisu Grahatia, might it trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks, we shall head outside the boat if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Urianji, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Alright, where did... Oh my god, that far away. Urianji, did you really have to go that far to talk? Welcome back, Nepu. Luminian. What a funny guy. They're so silly. What are these things floating in the air? Like some sort of trees? Oh wait, Urianji should be here. Somewhere. Thinking we was trying to do arcane side story run out of insanity. Enjoyed. Hi, this place shall serve. Is this a spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra that they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How does those suppose this is possible? Hello, Kitsumi! Welcome, welcome. Metian has taken their hearts onto herself. Metian made contact with them while they still lived. Thank you for subscribing, Lorp. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate your support and enjoy the emotes. I'm inclined to agree. If Metian can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical accounts. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Metian perceives the emotions of those nearby as her own. Heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possessed the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Metian did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to recreate the terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forwards, pray ask yourself this: is in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearns most desperately for oblivion? Meteons? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my words. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returns the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. Oh no, Rianjay. Enjoy your dinner, Nepu. Don't worry, take your time. If to say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we have been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Oh boy, I don't feel good about this. Let us be off to Legia. Since I'm here, I want to unlock this piece of map. This feels so slow. Now I can teleport. Guess it'll be another area we unlock after these guys. Slow icing. Yeah, I don't have the mount speed yet. I cannot fly yet. Takes time. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Same panic-induced cataclysm.
In order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Why do they do this? What for?
The universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand, having remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Are you sure about that? Even if it will be after such long time.
Was erroneous. We scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering.
Oh, I guess yeah, makes sense.
Many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Nah, come on. Booga Boonga is not the only way.
So that's your story.
She's so disappointed.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Oh yes, Y'shtola is forever seeking the knowledge.
No, you mustn't.
Too late, Alizé. That's what Urianger wanted to tell us.
Lesson I've learned. is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Hello, Zara. Welcome back, Fluffy. What angle?
It is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
The blue looking at an at Umi angle. Oh, come on. We wanted to show how badass she is. You're silly. Another Metean bird.
Keep calm and listen well.
Thank you for the sip and for the posture check.
Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh my god, you're totally so smart.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Damn, not them too. But they did make a new way.
An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Where?
Another star.
Of the stars we visited, Most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris.
What a gift.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friend's emotions fade away, along with their protection.
No, Lizzie, don't grow in despair. Oh boy. I have a feeling that soon we will have no science. Victory. Lost. I cannot read what's in the middle. Grahati regards his comrades in solemn silence. Alright. Are you all ready to continue? Then let us make for where the lights shone. Hydaelyn and Urianger have opened the way for us. Let's see. Let's see if we can reach today the next Aetheryte. The minion. Wait, weren't they like humans? Why are they now like spiders? Why did they all change? Hey, where are you guys? Alfie? Alize? Oh, there they are. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Urianger and Hydaelyn teleporting me. Destination? Ostracon. Decahaxi. It really reminds me of the Omega weapon raids. Yeah, the checker and the overflow beta. These guys are from the Omega raids. Come on, why can't I fight him? Now I can only wait for Omega and Alpha to jump out of somewhere here. Amazing, get another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alfie with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I dislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. Well, Graha? I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Let us explore. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Or no. And of course we have to fight. There's either current. Oh, these are big. Either current. Get it. Oh no. Maybe he will lose the aggro? He lost the aggro. Maybe he decided to kill the local flora and fauna. Okay, these guys look a bit friendlier. Look, I see these machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Bzz, unknown life force detected, assigning generic label Interplanetary Travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand with one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say, and what is it that you do here? We're preparing for war. Nice. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. How wonderful. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from these fellows, if you could try speaking with the others. MO97. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, we advise that Sir is the allies of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation stigma. Sir. Measuring combat capability results negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings. Traveler, we are the Omicrons and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Yeah, it would be better if you did not attack dragons. You didn't attack Midgardsormr. Autonomous weapons deployed complete. Vanguard armament upgrades complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. They're fully ready for war. But no one asks them. We learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We have finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah, we found some robots. BRB, take your time, Iggy. So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianji's description, a soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Urianji said this during our investigation before we joined you in Legia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find their source of dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, the Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. He also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Of course, we do whatever we can. Let's try and people talk with the sire. No found. This looks like not found. This is T, this is L. I really wish I could read these. So the council we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the grounds, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Okay. Where we have to go? Oh, come on. I was so far away. I wish the mobs in Bosja had such good eyesight. So I could pull them easier. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Of course me. Maybe Omega will talk to me. You try touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there's no response. No like, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Hello Kirby, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hello Moss. Hello Moss, what a time to tune in. I feel like I will finish this plays with the Omicrons and I think I will call it a day. It is pretty late already. Shiny raids! How are you, Blue? How was your stream? Did you beat the boss? Did you beat the orphan? How was Bloodborne? How did it go? Are you finishing the game? Are you winning, Blue? Hello, Cheeky! Long time no see. No, 5 hours of nothingness? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That sounds like the misery that we knew with Consort Radan. I hope that you get some more progress soon. Is he an optional boss or is he obligatory to proceed with the story? Maybe if he's optional you can come back to him after you finish the story. But yeah, I hope if you're gaming tomorrow, I hope you will have more success with the next part of the game. He's optional, last boss of DLC, that's why I wanted to beat him. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense why you would want to beat him before the final boss. Ah, that's quite annoying. Yeah, Blue, if you need to go and get some rest after the stream, then absolutely feel free to do so. Absolutely feel free to go get some nomies, get some warm drink, pet Neko or feed him, or maybe send him into space. Whichever is better. I had time today just having a chill time on Final Fantasy XIV, just proceeding with the main story quest. It has been quite a roller coaster, to be honest, this stream. Haven't been too emotional because I know the characters have the plot armor, but honestly it does break me into tears sometimes. I was so desperate that I was willing to play online and summon co-op help, but game said nope without PlayStation Plus. Really? You have to pay to be able to play co-op? That really sucks. That's quite annoying. Why? Why would they do it? That's the thing? Oh God. That's not good. I hope you do manage to get this boss eventually. Either by getting good, either by, I don't know, grinding, leveling up and becoming a bit overpowered. Maybe you figure out some better builds against the boss. That also can be, you know, the case. You have to change things around. But yeah, get some rest. Get some rest, Blue, after the stream.
As am I. Operating
Here's Alfie for you.
is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it,
perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here.
Grab snacks and come back, Alfie. Enjoy your snacks. Have good nummies.
Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Yeah, magic machine is...
Wait, you're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Yeah, what else to do, Alizé?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So,
just bonk them with lightning.
Something reckless and dramatic?
Dude, Graha. Have it. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Time to shine.
You still have it. Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega.
Yep.
Wait. The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module.
Ah.
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Oh no. That's a minor detail that we missed. Welcome back, Zarda. Welcome back with Shiny Rain. Well, it worked.
It worked!
It really reminds me of Mega. Sir?
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The extended operations unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments.
Oh.
Is a calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
What next to ask?
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Is this a Sprout going through Ultima Thule? Yeah, it is. Hello, Marandale. Welcome to the stream. Going through the Ultima Thule, indeed. But I will not be finishing 6.0 today. I'm quite tired. I think I'll just finish the Omicrons and I'll end for today on that note.
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
I'm gonna head out now. Take care, Hawks. Have a good day, Cheeky. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by with the raid. And is Zimi doing the rest? I'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow I will finish. Then I hope I get to catch the rest at some point then. Like, I'm not sure how much more there is. Like, probably another 3 hours or so, considering with all the cutscenes. Shiny, shiny raid. Welcome back, Mika. There are 4 quests left. Yeah, I know that there are 4 quests left. But they will surely take a lot of time. Or do we want me to not sleep tonight?
Tell us. Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum effects.
By the way, maybe you will start at the same time as today. I think I'll start a little bit later. Maybe like at 8 my time. So that would be 7 your time again. There's stuff one ought to experience this fully rested and of a strong mind. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that's my thoughts too. Like, I don't want to be going into the big fights against Meteon, tired and like EP. And then also there'll be a lot of cutscenes afterwards, of course, because it's the end of the main expansion of 6.0, so I want to watch all of it properly.
If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by to a designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Yeah, we didn't learn anything of any import. Like,
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
Yeah, Graha, don't bother.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Right, the sire was useless. Absolutely useless. Let us focus on our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps Ingraha could observe from the distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there aren't any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Okay. Whoa, Graha. Promising vantage point is not as close as I expected it to be. Don't lose the aggro. Lose the goddamn aggro. Thank you. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move. Ah, okay. I see. The spying mission. Search for any that are not on standby. These are just stalking. That guy, I don't know what about it. A Bistoma! How is it here? Did Meteon was missing it? That's no Omicron, it's a Bistoma, and especially Lively wanted that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok. But however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. Bro, little guy, how did you get here? That's Alizane. That running robot is weird. Why is he running around? No! Oh my god, why is he so fast? No! Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Thank God. I sniped him. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Come on, Grahu, you didn't notice him just like running around? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Fellow portal. There's another portal. Ah, let me jump. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Where is this guy? Where are you hiding? Come out. Tell us. Oh. What is bothering you? It's like a tree. And a little house. What is your query? We found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Okay. What about it? Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive on our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. Why would they bring the tree? To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about it? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it, and this task has been completed. The specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what ends? I do not understand. I see, out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. They're by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Oh no, I feel like Graha will be leading us now. To endeavor to life, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote. You're not here so you can be in the story. You truly think so? That would be... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hello world, Grahatia is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now, the others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Alright. You unable to oh, I did not attune! Oh my god. That was quite stupid. I think I even said that I have to attune and I didn't attune. Oh, let me teleport. Yes. Welcome back, Blue. What you numbing? Share the snacks. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about extended operations unit, that there is no way to arrange a direct meeting still, but certain to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about this. Tell me you learned something more useful. Yeah, we found one weird robot that is concerned with the tree. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction of as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it's indeed Sir, I doubt it would be willingly reveal its true identity. And Elzel was like, we have to beat him until he talks. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. I told you she will just tell you to go beat that guy. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, they could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach your suspect and divert its attention, during which time I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, the Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. I first assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha Node, and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Oh, I don't like Graha's look. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. They called Greaves, according to Google. I'm not sure that's the right word. What are they like? I need to attune while I remember. The location is shiny. We are at the edge of universe today. We are at the edge of universe and we are trying to locate the entity, the being that is basically singing the end, that is singing the song of end for our star, for our planet. And above us is actually a dead sun in which she stores all the souls of people that die, so they would never be reborn. They're pork cracklings? What? Pork cracklings? Oh my god, how do I pass? Possibly the best location in the whole game? It's very pretty if you consider the sky. The sky is really beautiful. But the environment itself is quite unsettling. Let me just Google what Blue's eating. I'm just confused as hell. So is it like roasted pork skin or something? Like crispy pork? I have never had that. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, Sim, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information very well. Grach has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe closely. Okay. We observing. Alright. Oh, his leg. That was a weird one. Oh no, I got discovered. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic error. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. Must have at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me? No, will not excuse you. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades tracked the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Get him, Graha. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact I do not know, but before we speak further we must move away from the other units. I don't wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console, let us head there. Alright, let's hear what kind of secrets he is holding and what we have to do to relieve his emotion. It's very weird to say that a robot has an emotion though. Although he has apparently, since he's pondering on the meaning of life. Former owner?
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
So they weren't robots before.
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
Ah, cyberpunk.
Began with limited parts, eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
It's quite creepy, not gonna lie.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us.
And so you decided to go and kill everything in the universe.
Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator.
That's what anxiety leads to.
Of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
Yeah, but good that you didn't see the middle of the stream. It was very heartbreaking to see the dragons.
I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective.
And so there is no one else that is stronger in the universe. They have no meaning in life.
But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential?
Hello, soft kitty. Silently lurking, enjoying the game through sprout eyes. I wish I could erase my memories and replay the game again. I say, I'm glad that you're enjoying, and thank you for the silent lurk. I appreciate it. And you too, Tay. Thank you, everyone, for the support. The story is amazing. Like an Endwalker, the dialogues, everything is so good. Really an amazing expansion.
Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave the star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
Why not?
That is impossible.
Well, why is it impossible?
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power, but we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
That's sad.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
The machines cannot dream.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
No, no, Graha. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly.
Okay, Graha. I'll take you to Ishgard.
Last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
A good point. I have been thinking about that the other day.
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings.
Except for Ammon somehow.
I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
Probably top 3 final 14 songs.
No.
It's very good, yeah.
I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
It's actually very nice to hear the returning songs in Endwalker. Both from Heavensward, then from Stormblood we didn't have that many, but a few. And a lot from Shadowbringers. It's very nice that they brought them back. Could relieve some memories.
We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants.
Oh, he did.
If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Oh no, Graha! I like how everything that we have left is just silence and wait. And of course Methian appearing. Or no. No Methian this time? The crystals grew on him. Like the crystal exarch, like the crystal tower. Crystals made the path.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Oh boy, what a roller coaster. They all leave so easily, as if it is nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick that'll be just the start. Oh boy. Poor Alize. I think this is where we stop for tonight. Because we solved all the arcs now. In this area. And the next we only have the way... I don't know where is the way, I guess there. The way to the... dead sun. And we rather stop here. The next one is really long. Exactly my thoughts. And it's probably the last stopping point. Yeah, that's what I think. Because further I won't be able to catch a break. And so tomorrow we will continue. We will continue to finish Endwalker, hopefully. I really hope that we'll finish the 6.0. And thank you everyone for stopping by my stream today. I hope you had a good time here. Tomorrow we will start at probably... Thank you, Miggy. Probably at around 8 in the evening East European time, which is 7 Central European time. Let me see if I have anyone streaming some Final Fantasy. Really? Not really, but that's okay. We can end without raiding anyone. Eat too. Alright, some good news. Tomorrow you might finish Endwalker. What do you mean might? I will finish the base expansion. I'm not talking about all of the patches that come afterwards. Tomorrow the final, yes. Tomorrow the grand finale. And so I wish everyone to have a lovely rest of your Monday. To get some good rest. To have a very easy Tuesday. And tomorrow we walk till the end. Take off in your boxes. Bye bye.